think it's everything on. We have sound, maybe it's a bit too loud. We have shot. Okay, we have shot. Yeah, I think we are all. So, good evening everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good evening, good day to everyone. So, we are back to the Tridex build. And we're gonna get into software today, but first we're gonna get into the wipers. I completely forgot about wipers because they are not mentioned in the documentation, and actually I looked at the printed parts and I saw the parts for the wipers, so we're gonna do that. But before, I want to thank to Lab 4450 for the support on this build. They are a Portuguese online store, 3D printer hardware, good stuff, good prices, check them out, link on the description. So, also I spoke with a Joseph Greiner guy. I'll share his GitHub link. Let me put it here. Probably I'll put it in the description later as well. So this guy made some awesome stuff for the Tridex, or some mods, and I looked into his stuff and I made some decisions myself. So he did a mod to actually, well, he wasn't the author of the initial mod, so someone else made the wise decision of putting the spool filament. Let me rotate this a bit. So to put the filament spool inside of the actual Tridex, or the Trident actually. So it's a very nice idea, because especially on the Tridex, since you have two spools and you actually have extra X space, since you have to have a room for parking the heads on one side or the other. So it's actually boa juiz, a very good idea, and I decided to do that. Of course, that means I'll need to make some changes myself on the PTF YouTube, but I don't think that's a problem. And for now, I haven't printed anything. I'm waiting still for parts to do that. Anyway, he did a bunch of modes. That's one of them. And he also did something else very nice. He managed to do macros for the regular clipper, so you don't have to have a special branch for Tridex thingy for NX. So he made a bunch of macros for the regular clipper, so you can have everything up to date and everything normal with clipper and work with an IDEX system. Of course, that will work in conjunction with the slicer, and he has a profile slicer profile for the Prusa slicer, which I don't use, but I guess I'll use it with this machine. Because he says, well, with those macros, it's very easy to set up and just upload my profiles into the software, and you can just slice it and use it like that. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's the scary part for me. It's the software part. So if he says I can use a regular clipper, that's fine by me. And the only thing I have to, well, to give up is the Orca Slicer. Okay, and he says he's working on profiles for Orca Slicer as well, but Orca Slicer has some troubles with the IDEX system, so I guess I'll try as well to make the migration from the slicers myself, or working together with him maybe, I don't know. Try to adapt Orca to do the same thing that he's doing on the Prusa slicer. So yeah, I can leave it at. And yeah, that's it. So let's get into the wipers. I completely forgot about wipers. And then we start to the configurations, and that will be fun. Okay. So let me move this. Então Luís, como é que está a tua Micron? Sim, é uma Micron que estás a construir, não é? Já começa a ser muita gente. E eu começo a estar perdido. Boa, Simão! Okay, let me... I really need to cable manage my stuff in here. But the time is something that I don't have, usually. Haha, claro, percebo perfeitamente. O MK3 S Plus. Nunca montei nenhuma Prusa. Por acaso, nunca fui por aí. So let's go to the main. So first of all, I need to open the CAD because there's nothing talking about the wipers on the documentation. Eu já cortei só o PEI. O coisa não, uma spring steel, portanto uma chapa não. Já cortei o PEI só para meter numa bed slinger. Agora uma spring steel sheet não. Não sei o que é que tu te referes. Porque tu podes comprar só a PEI, uma folha de PEI com o autocolante. Exato, eu também nunca cortei a chapa, só cortei mesmo o PEI. Acho que até tenho aqui os bocados ainda, acho eu. Quer dizer, eu tenho a certeza que tenho, não tenho a certeza é onde. Yeah. Okay, so let's see the CAD. Fusion. Okay, so what do we need? First, finals off, exhaust filter off, spoolers off. What we need is probably assembly off, electronics off, frame off, skirt off. Okay, so that's what I need. Okay, so actually they have both things in here. x-axis. Where's this stuff? Wiper assembly. So this is what we want. Let me hide everything else. Go away, go away. Go away. Go away. Where are you? Okay. Go away. Okay, that's what we want. I guess I could have done just isolate here. Yes, I could. Doesn't matter. Okay, so according to this, we have what do we have here? So we're gonna need this. So this is two M320s. Okay, four M320s. Let me grab that. We're gonna need, see, this is what I mean. So this is 1.5, 1.5. We're gonna need two pieces of 11, 20, 1.5. Okay, let me grab some silicone sheet. 1.5. I have a bunch of it here. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's the one missing a piece already. Pretty sure. So I bought several sizes. Yes, 1.5. That's it. So we're gonna need this stuff. Okay, so we're gonna need 4 pieces of what? 2011, right? 2011. So I guess the more precise part needs to be the 11. So let's cut a piece of 80 millimeters. Let me get a straight. Yeah, I guess this one is the straightest one. So, actually I got my blades here, so I put a new blade in. I'm gonna try one of these. Where is my... Okay, so what do I want to do? I can get in this one. Yeah, this is straight. So let's do this one. Like this. So we need 11 mils. So that's here. And 11 mils. So that's here. Now we need 80 mils. So that's there. It like that. And we need 11 mils. Like that. Não, isto é para fazer o. É para limpar o nozzle, é como o Simão está a dizer, é para limpar o nozzle e para prevenir o oozing. Okay, I wasn't expecting this thingy. Okay, I see. Aqui. Aqui. E aqui. Peraí que eu mostro-te o caso e tu percebes já qual é a cena. Ora, Fusion, so let me, since I was stupid, I'm gonna close it, run save, and just open it again. Isto basicamente é quando uma cabeça não está a imprimir e vai para o sítio de parque. Quando vai para o sítio de parque, passa em duas lamelazinhas de silicone e limpa e assenta em cima de outra para prevenir que o nozzle faça o oozing. Espera lá que veja. Tu veja o esquema quando vês isto aqui na printer. Assim que o modelo abrir. Portanto, panels off. Portanto, estás a ver? Deixa-me lá ver se isto mexe. Fogo, mexe, mas mexe tudo. Estes gajos não usaram joins. Pronto, basicamente, quando o nozzle vai, quando a cabeça vai para aqui, passa neste e neste, limpa. E neste aqui fica assim em cima dele. Portanto, naquele que está assim, o nozzle vem e POC, fica aqui e assim não deixa. Exatamente. Por isso é que eu disse que se visses o caso percebias logo. Não é preciso. Assim sem ver é um bocadinho mais difícil de entender, mas quando se vê a imagem, ok, acho que estes bocados estão relativamente dentro da medida. E 11.4, 11.5, 11.4, 11.4, parece bem. Parece bem. Ora, onde é que está aqui? Não é isto. Quer dizer, se calhar é. Estamos a falar desta cena. Esta cena. Ok, ainda vou ter que tirar com os parafusos. Ok. Isto funciona em 2 parafusos da carriage. Então quer dizer que vou ter que trocar 2 por maiores. E agora preciso umas coisinhas destas, não é? E isso é exatamente o quê? Então diria que isto. Ok. Parece que já foi integrado. Falta uma destas. Aqui. Isto é o quê? Ok, parece que... Acho que isto é tudo. Mas parece que o CAD já estava... Portanto, estas duas fui eu que imprimi. Falta uma. Acho que me faltam peças. Portanto, vou ligar a V0. Portanto, estas foi as que eu desmontei. Eu só imprimi um set. Estas foram impressas ontem por mim. Que é as do mod. Portanto, faltam peças. Okay. Felizmente nada que demora muito tempo. Demora mais tempo a printar a aquecer do que a imprimir. Ok. Portanto, vamos aqui ao Arca Slicer. A minha V0 tem uma fonte de 200, se eu não estou em erro. Porque eu tenho o kit S Plus, ou o que é, da LDO. E tem uma cama de 100 watts, acho eu, e a fonte era mais forte. Provavelmente uma Morning Sun, sim. O original era de quanto? Eu acho que o original era de 150, que eu tenho lá dentro da caixa. É, o original era de 150, portanto esta era de 200. Isto tem a cama e tem o heater é um PCB da LDO. Okay, so we need Orca. And we need desktop, Tridex, STLs, XY joint, I guess, Tridex, brush block, wiper, mid, wiper hand, wiper arm. I don't know, need to see. What's this? Wiper blocky. Queimar termistors. Por acaso já me aconteceu queimar um... Não, termistors não. Então, mas a cama é de quanto? É de 24 volts, não é? De 60 watts. 60, 120... Yeah. 150 é capaz de ser um bocadinho... Qual é o... Watt end que tens? What the fuck? Ah, ok. 24... É de 75? Ok. Vamos ver aqui a minha caixa das cenas. Portanto, V0. Ah, ok. A minha da Formbot é de 60. Por isso é que eu pensei que fosse de 60 também. Mas se é de 75 ainda pior. Se é de 75 ainda pior. Mas não estou a ver porque é que... Sim, mas a 02... A diferença da 02 para a 01... Eu nem me lembro quais é que eram as diferenças. Fora a parte de cima do chapéu ser diferente. Mas já. Mas mesmo assim, o meu kit o meu kit que eu comprei era uma V02. Já. E também veio com a fonte 150. Ok. Então e o teu Dragonfly tens um... Qual é que é o heater que aquilo tem? Qual é que é o cartridge que tu tens lá? É que se a cama é de 75, se tiveres um cartridge 70, são logo mais... São logo 145. E depois ainda tens o resto. Ok, então se vamos supor que é de 50, 125. 125, depois ainda tens o Pi. O Pi são mais, pelo menos 10 watts. E mais o resto das coisas, o resto das cenas, fãs e ventoinha e LEDs e a board em si, motores, se calhar é um bocado curto. Se calhar é um bocado curto, é. Mas não estou a ver porque é que o termistor queima. É um bocado esquisito. E o pi não se esqueça com... Mas não, o pi porque funciona do buck, nem interessa. Pergunta estúpida. Ok, então... What I need is not that. Oops. Pois eu estou a achar esquisito é o... Estou a achar esquisito... O que é isto? Ah, ainda quer steps, caraças, que são STLs. Anda aqui a fazer steps misturados. Wiper mid, wiper end. Deve ser isto que é preciso. Seek wiper, que é isto? Vamos abrir também. Sim, para tirar as teimas, mas estou a achar um bocadinho esquisito é estragar o termistor por causa disso. Não faz sentido. Okay, I don't need this one. So let me see. These are slightly... No, it's exactly the same. Okay. So these go away. I only need these two. So these two should print very fast. Yeah, 10 minutes. Okay, let me clean the nozzle. And print. Print. That's fine. Yes, it's fine. It's all good. All good. Okay, so meanwhile, let's cut the other two pieces that are needed. So I can go in here, in here, in here, in here, and let's isolate this guy. Okay. Now, what do we need? We need this piece, gone. So, these go away. So this is the wiper, the end one, so that's this one. Yes. This is the scene one that goes there. So let's go. And now this is the big one. Let's see what we have here. Okay, they don't have the wiper spacer in there, do they? Let me check. Here on prepare. Yeah, they don't have that. Okay, so that makes sense why I didn't print it. Okay. Because this is a mod, I believe. So in this guy, shit, what's the size of it? Isolate. So, assumably it should be 8 plus... shit. So calculator. Pi times 2.7, so it should be half of the, so that's 8.5. So we have 8, 16 and a half, 24 and a half, and 30, about 32 millimeters. So 20. Okay, so 2064. Yeah, I'm gonna do it in here. So 20. 64. Okay, and my squares are all gone. So I guess I'm gonna need another one. 64. So it should be something like this. And something like this. Oops, got too much. Now I need to remove this little piece here. Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look great either, but should be fine. Doesn't need to be perfect, so we need about 32 on this guy. So let's cut it in half. Wow, this is actually more like 63. That's there. And there. Some more to this side. Should be something like this. Shouldn't be very critical since it's adjustable. So we can assemble one. So we need 2 of these. I need my third press. Is this thing focus? I don't think so. So you have the 2 in there, like that. So one of these pieces should be stuck in here, like that. Then should be another one here. Whoa, what the hell? Wait a minute. Okay, now it's it. Now another one. Now one of these guys. Where is my mouse? It's here. So let's change to fusion. So we have the spacer in the mid. Okay, so that guy should be like that. Now we have another piece. We have a spacer in the mid. Now is the spacer. It's like this or like this. Should be like this to make force. Then like that. And all the seams should sandwich like this. So let me change the main camera. So let's see if the assemble block goes well. Let me check. So chamber just got to 46. So why are you so no, it's not this one. What do I want? I don't have Brave open. Yes, I do. What the hell? Okay. Now it is. Okay. So let's go to R1. Yeah, okay. 35. Okay. Yeah, okay. Still needs to eat a little bit. So we go here. It's getting there. 3 more degrees. It should be fine. Okay, so let's go back to my main camera. Sorry, someone is calling me and I don't have the time to talk with him right now. So we have a couple of inserts to put in. We shouldn't need more silicone for now. Let's see if I have, no, I only have 2, I need 4. I need 4 more inserts. I'll grab them. Inserts. So I need to grab these guys. Este caralho quer. Também eu. Não, mas também agora estar a pensar aí no teu caso da fonte. A cama também não está constantemente a comer os 75, não é? Ela só consome os 75, possivelmente, quando está a aquecer no início. E tu tens para usar 100% da cama? Tens, de certeza. Normalmente o malta. Só eu é que me poupo nisso. E depois o mesmo para o attend. Também só consomos o máximo no arranque. Porque depois anda sempre ali na casa dos 30, 40, 60% no máximo. Mas mesmo assim é esquisito. Eu acho que não era por aí que as OTANs iam à vida. Os termistas iam à vida. Aliás, os termistas irem à vida. É muito esquisito. Estamos a falar de termistas normais, nada daquelas merdas dos PT1000 e PT100s. Oh. Mas mesmo assim. Okay, so meanwhile, I can remove all the silicone. Yeah, os 104, pois exatamente esses. Estou a achar esquisito. Estou a achar muito esquisito. Mas na DIC não. Eu já vi tanta coisa esquisita na eletrónica que já não digo nada. Coisas que não fazem o mínimo sentido acontecerem. E coisas que fazem todo o sentido não acontecerem. Okay, let me do one thing here. Shit. Okay. Nothing too critical. 120, 110, and Orca. Print, Voron Trident. Okay, so I can move these here to the side now. Now I need to check confusion. What's the... So I need this one. Where is it? Not here. It's here, M320. Okay, so this is M316. Okay, so I need 4 more M320s. I don't know if I have them here. I do. I don't have much more though. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, so let's get back to the camera. Okay, so as I said, I was building the thingy. I'm gonna build again. Come on. Okay, so we start with this thingy that has the screw holes. And we have one silicone pad. Pretty sure I'll need to disassemble this to adjust, but let's hope not. Then we have another thingy for another pad. Like that. Then we have this thingy. Then we add another pad. And we get one of these thingies. So I guess these are rectangular. So the longer side, I believe, it's towards the to press in the silicone thingy, and then this bends like this and attaches to this thingy like that. And then I need something I don't have here. Need my 2.5 driver that screws here and ties everything up. I'm gonna fully tie it for now. This will need to be adjusted. Well, these two should be fine. We'll see. Well, let me change this guy into like that, because the factory cut was a bit rough, and like that. And then these will be placed in there. Actually, this one is from this side, but I'll wait for the, well, actually no need to wait. Ok, aqui estes. Não viste eu a pôr os insertos. Tem dois insertos aqui. Yeah, mas eu puxo. Okay, so I need to remove 2 screws there. This one. Let me put this a bit to the back. So these are M316s. I'm going to remove them by M320s. So this thing has 4 holes, but 2 of them are for the heads of the screws that stay there. and just tight on two of them. On this one and this one. Like that. Touches like this. So now let's check together the thing working. Kinda. Let me adjust the angles here. Something like this. The printer more. Let me lower it. Well, actually, yes, lower it and like that. Zoom it a little bit. Now put the glasses on the lens, on the camera. Fuck you, man. You don't like my hand? Ah. Like that. So it should come like that. See, wipe, wipe, and that one needs to come way down. So let me unscrew it. And pull this guy here till I feel. Yeah, there. I think there. Well, maybe it was a bit too much. Yeah, that's fine, I believe. It's kinda smart. Tuk tuk. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. I like it. I like it very much. I think, yeah, that's fine, I guess. So the printer can pretty much come up to here, this head, without messing with this one. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so now just wait to those parts shouldn't be very long now. So let me actually, yeah, 3 more minutes. No point of even starting something else. We just wait for it. So I put the things here. So I'll be using this one. This one can go to the non-used pieces. Yeah, here. Four more layers and it's done, I believe, because it's doing the first thin fill. No, actually it's a bit more. Oh yeah, because the sides go upper than the, yeah, that makes sense. So for the head alignment, I have something planned. Let's see if it works. I'm not sure, I haven't tested yet, but I think it will. We'll see. Oh, I forgot. Well, since it's still printing and needs some cooling, I'll be right back. Need to grab some big magnets. Peraí. And I'm back. It's like it finished. Vocês usam alguma prensa pós-it certos ou é só o ferro soldar? Como eu costumo. There we go. Yeah, eu por acaso fiz a Stealth Press porque achei piada e queria experimentar uma e não desapontou. Okay, so let's go. Let's make the second one. Pá, e depois vi os kits no AliExpress a um preço bom. Eu já tinha o ferro e já tinha tudo e o raio. Depois vi os kits a 30 e poucos euros. Já com o ferro soldar e com o coisa das pontas e o caraças. E eu quando comprei a minha ponta de meter os insertos custou-me 22 euros, acho eu, quando a comprei. E ali o kit completo da prensa agora custa 30 euros, 32 euros ou 33 euros, é o que é. Mas pronto, é o que é. Existe, custa... Podemos ver. Ora... Brave, let's go here on AliExpress. A única coisa que tens que fazer é um... Olha aqui. Ok, agora é um bocadinho mais caro do que na altura que eu vi. Mas pronto, é 38 euros. Sem o ferro é mais barato. Tens que fazer, só tens que modelar. Epá, provavelmente já há quem modelou a peça. Se calhar até está aqui. General Public License, author provided us a lot of relative feedback. Packing list, still Oh. Printed parts STL, printables, let's see what's here. So this is the key bag, isto é para o original. Portanto, aquela cena tem que ser, provavelmente tens que inventar uma cena qualquer. Desta vez já quem tenha inventado. Porque, pois, é uma cena, pá, só esta cena original, portanto este faz o preload, custa 20 e tal paus ou 30 se comprar o original, mas estes servem bem. Eu por acaso usei outro que já tinha, porque eu primeiro comprei as peças para fazer um sem ser o kit, mas ficou-me retido na alfândega na Espanha. E eu, como não sabia quanto tempo aqui ia demorar, acabei por mandar vir outro kit. Sim, é o que se usa na Switchwire, exatamente. E acabou por chegar o kit que eu comprei depois daquele ficar na alfândega, acabou por chegar bem primeiro do que as peças que eu tinha comprado em separado. E já tinha comprado isto na Amazon, custou-me 7 euros o par, 2, e já tinha modelado as peças para o meu, que é mais parecido com o original. Acho que tenho aqui o outro, alguns. Ups, não é isto que eu queria. Portanto, o que vem no kit é este aqui quadrado. E o que eu comprei na Amazon é este aqui, mais XPTO. Okay, so let's assemble this one. So screws in, pad in, second right in the garbage can. Não, o que eu comprei da Amazon não é original. Também há original, mas o que eu comprei da Amazon custou-me 7 euros 2. O original custa tipo 20 euros ou mais. Eu posso mostrar o que comprei na Amazon. Se for preciso. Deixa-me ver. Sim, é parecido, exatamente. Eu comprei por ser mais parecido, porque eu não sabia das forças e afins. Agora vamos ver aqui. Eu não lembro como é que aquilo se chama, mas vamos procurar por keyback. Portanto, exatamente, este é o original, custa 24 euros. Os que eu comprei são estes. Portanto, os que eu comprei foi estes. 10,16€, mas acho que eles eram mais baratos na altura, não tenho a certeza. Também podiam estar em promoção, porque eu comprei e tinha era Prime na altura que eu comprei. Portanto era normal que fossem ligeiramente mais baratos. Já, foi estes aqui. Sim, eu tenho o modelo. Se precisarem, se por acaso pensarem em fazer, é pá, mas esperem porque vai sair agora daqui a 2 dias uma versão nova do Stealth Press Zero, o que é que foi? Que eu vi no. Que eu vi aqui no link no Discord do Steve, aqui no Self Promotion. Yeah, Stealth Press Zero, May 15. Parece mais fancy, portanto é melhor esperarem mais 2 dias se pensarem. O hardware deve ser parecido, mas não sei o que é que vai sair dali. Como é que eu posso open in browser? Já tem a gaveta aqui por baixo, a gaveta para meter as cenas, que é uma cena que eu por acaso estava para fazer na minha. Não digo necessariamente uma gaveta, mas pelo menos tipo uma prateleirazinha aqui de lado para, para meter as pontas. Mas pronto. Já vem aqui com o parafuso, não sei também até que ponto é que isso, porque este funciona muito bem. Ok, back to business. Isto 3D print é bom para um gajo gastar dinheiro. Bem, acho que é como qualquer outro hobby, se a gente for a analisar bem. Este até acaba por ser mais interessante. Um gajo até consegue, até dá para ganhar uns euritos de vez em quando com imprimir umas coisas e dá para fazer umas prendas de Natal e que e poupar num lado. Mas pronto. Dá para fazer uns brinquedos para os putos. E para os putos maiores, para os putos mais velhos. Tipo eu. This one is smaller. I need to change it. This guy is 18, not 20. Exatamente, dá para crianças de todas as idades. É isso mesmo. Okay. Now same story on different size, on different side. Need to grab another screw. Let me get that one in the bag of 18s. It's not here. Where is the bag? I have a bag with 18 somewhere. It's not in here. Oh, it's there. Okay, so now we need to remove these two. Well, I grabbed two, I only needed one. Okay, like that. There and in there. So it goes there, and needs to come down a little more. Nope, not that much. Not that much. Go up. Go up. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Shoots. That should be fine. So let me try to show if I can. Low. Yeah, so it goes there, there, and walk. It should stay right there somewhere. Sounds a bit stiff. Sim, faltam dois até. Falta um aqui e outro aqui em cima. Só pus dois em cada um. Possivelmente ainda vou ter que o abrir, por isso ainda não me preocupei com isso. So yeah, SBs are only assembled with, well, actually you can stay in here, assembled with 2 screws each. So missing this one and this one and this one and this one. Okay, so now it's time for some software. Let's put it like that. I'm watching the screen behind. No point for that. Yeah, por acaso está a ficar fixe. Por acaso estou a gostar também. Now, software. Let me start organizing some stuff. Let me close the CAD. I don't need the CAD for now. So for now I don't need this. Let me share. So let me make some adjustments on the... No, I need to share this guy. Yeah, we have the printer there. So I need to open... some stuff. Okay, let me move this guy towards me a little because I need to see. Okay, so now software. Let me give me a minute just to do some adjustments here on this scene. So let me do some transformation here. Where the fuck is it? It's here. Edit transformation. Let me cut some like 100, 200, 300, 400. Yeah, 400 looks good. 400 on that side. And 150, 350. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Close. So now let me put this guy in here, maybe a little smaller. I'm gonna be here on the side. So now, okay. So I'm gonna start with what? I'm gonna start opening this guy. I'm gonna need to check where my stuff is connected, and I'm gonna close this one, and for now Orca, it can actually be on this side, and so as I said in the beginning of the stream, I talked with Joseph Greiner. The guy made some awesome stuff for the Trident. So I have his whole GitHub cloned on my computer, so I can work in here. So he has managed to make the Tridex printer to work on the normal clipper, so no need for specific branches for IDEX, so you can have clipper always updated and working normally and that stuff, which is awesome. But you need to work with this profile from Prusa Slicer, because it works together. Yes, macros working with the thingy. So I'm gonna, this is his printer configuration. I'm gonna put in here. So I'm just For now, I'm gonna start with, I'm gonna need to do this, but I don't even remember how to do that, but that's for another moment. So I'm gonna start printing, start putting my pins in here and that kind of stuff. Max the acceleration, that's fine. Input shaper doesn't matter for now. For smooth through, okay, that's fine. Exclude object, timeout, 30 meters, that's fine. So this is a 250, so this point for tester, it's fine. Let me do one thing. Let me actually put a little bit up here so I don't, yeah, so I don't read where the image is, so you guys can follow. So now, stepper X. So this one, it's supposed to be, they say it's the right one for Tridex, okay. So that means it's my X1. If it's the right one, it's my X1. So my X1 is connected where? Let me see. So motor 0 is Z0, Z1, Z2. This one is empty because it's in parallel with the motor 2 here. So that doesn't matter. So this is X0, so this one is X1 for me. So that's motor 4. Now motor 4, we have to go here to this table. Driver 4, it's PG2 for the, so PF9. So in theory, I could just look for the right one and just, now let's do it the hard way. Okay, so step pin, driver 4, step pin, it's PC13. Oh, it's right. Okay. No. PF9. Okay. So in theory, I could go and find which one has this pin configuration and just copy into here, and that would work. But let's just do it manually. PF9. Now dir pin, driver 4, dir pin, it's PF10. So we are looking on this one, on this row. Actually, let me select it. It will be easy for everyone. So dir pin, it's PF10. Okay, that's pretty much right. I only need to add that one. Enable pin is PG2. And stop pin, that's another thing. We're gonna do it in a minute. Let's just do the UART pin. That should be in here. So UART pin, it's the CS pin, I believe. Right? That's it, right? I think so. PF, so let me see if on the other two, PC7, let me search for the Z ones. So Z should be PC4, PC6, okay, that's fine, that's it. Okay, we are good. So CS is the, damn it, too much. CS is the UART pin. So UART, no, that's dual carriage, that's next. So that's here. So we need stepper X, PF2. Okay. Next one. Dual carriage, it's the second. It's the. This is so stupid. Why do they call him dual carriage? Doesn't matter. So axis X, that's fine. So step pin, so that's my motor tree. So let me select this one so I don't get lost. Dual carriage is here. So step pin is PG4. PG4. Enable pin PA1. Yeah, I know I skipped one. PA1. No, PA0. Dear pin PC1. So PC1. And UART pin PC7. PC7. Meanwhile, let me check all the other stuff before we get too carried away. So rotation distance, I assume this is right. Yeah, it's 20 teeth. The pulley it's 20 teeth. The pitch of the belt it's 2. 20 times 2, that's 40, makes sense. 32 micro steps. End stop pin. Okay, end stop pin. Let me check the end stop pin. So end stop should be here somewhere. I believe it's here. No, it's here. And I don't remember. I think I took a snapshot or picture. Where's my phone? Let me check. So, where is my stuff? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so I placed. Okay, but these ones, now that these ones should be. Okay, yes, exactly. So these ones, this is on the CAN bush board. So we need to check the CAN bush board. The Y ones are the ones connected to the board. So give me a second. Let me bring in this guy. Let me put English because my Chinese is not very good today. Okay, I believe I don't know what to believe, so I need to pick. Yes, so here I have connected my tap. So here it's where my end stop is connected. So it's on GPIO 29. So we need to go here and put GP. Let me. I don't know if it's case sensitive. GPIO 29. We're gonna need to check all of these later. Actually, let me see if he has any allies. I don't know how to say it. Aliases on the pins. Rotation, PD. No, he doesn't. PA1, PB. Okay, he doesn't. That's cool. Okay, so we can go next. So this will be the same for dual carriage. We can go there. But actually, Well, okay, he has tool 0, so that makes sense. Okay, so dual carriage, it's the same thing, it's just changing the tool board. So it's tool board 1. Okay, so let's go. Let's keep it going. So position minimums 50, that should be right because it needs to go minus 50 actually. Okay, because it assumes 0, it's the start of the bed, and it needs to go 50 outside the bed. So that makes sense. Probably the dual carriage should be 300 because it's 50 past the bed. Actually, it doesn't have the max, the position max. Okay, doesn't matter. So homing speed doesn't matter. Second homing, okay. Homing retract 5. That's fine. This probably needs to be adjusted. Ah, okay, so uncomment, we need to uncomment this because we have the 250 build. Yes, that makes sense. So this is the position maximum, it's 225 because it can't go to the last 25. This is on position on the first, on the at 0. So it can't go past the 225 because that's room for the second head. Okay, make sure to update. Yes, yes, yes. So TMC driver X, so we did that. The values of the current should be fine. So now dual carriage. So that's the second. That's the second X motor, which I have on driver Do I like ABS? I love ABS. Well, I never tasted it, but so we have did I messed up? I think I messed up. So motor 0, Z1, Z0, Z1, Z2. Oh, actually it's driver 3. Okay, let me make a correction here. So this one, yeah, I think I fucked up, right? PF9, yes I did. Okay, so let me redo this. Stepper, PG4. PG4. I forgot about motor 0. Deer pin. PC1. Enable pin. Show. PC1 enable pin. We have PA4, PA0. And the wart pin. PC7. PC7, that's right. Okay, so now dual carriage. Now dual carriage, it's the next one. So it's here. So we need step pin PF9. Let me put here this guy with caps. Step PF9. Dir PF10. And yeah, I need to uncomment this. UART pin PF2. Well, I'm sorry, Cruz Ramirez. Welcome to the stream. I saw your question, but I didn't welcome you in. So, Y stepper. So we have the Y left. That's the next one for me. No, I'm confused. Because I have the X. Yeah, this X is out of order, so I need to... Yes, I was right in the first place. So that's motor. I need to swap them. So PG4. So this is PG4. PF9 and here PG4. Yeah, because they have the in other order. So PC1, PF10, oh, PF10, and here PC1. Now enable pin PA0. Well, fuck off. PA0 is right on that one. PG2. I didn't change this one, so PG2, glad I did here. And the WART pin is PF2 here and PC7 here. Okay. If the guy did it, so we have PG4. So PF9, so this one is motor 4. Yes, step PF10 and the enable pin PG2. Okay. And PF2 as ship select. PF2 as WART pin. Okay, that's fine. Now this one is my dual carriage. So we have step pin PG4, dir pin PC1, enable pin PA0, and WART pin PC7. Okay, that's fine. So now the Y. So the Y, it's my driver 5. Step pin, we have PC13. 13. Dir pin PF0. And enable pin PF1. And we need to uncomment these two lines. Control Shift 7. What the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, we are not in Clipper. So we have the UART pin PA4. No, PE4. So all the rest should be fine. Rotation is the same. Micro steps. And stop pin. Okay, now this one we need to check. So I have, this is Y0, I believe. So Y0 should be this guy. Oh, I need to check my phone again. Not sure if I used the no, it's the top line, so it's G27. G27 is G27, it's this one, so we have PG6. Yeah, they use these ones, I use the other one, so PG6. Okay, we have the positions, position and stop 250, position max 250, that makes sense. With drag distance 5, yeah, okay. So, this is step per Y, okay, so now Y1. Well, we can check the end stop already, it's J29, so it's PG9. And stop PG9, it's right, okay. So let's go to the motor table. Now it's the last one here. Because well, it's the second to last because the last one it's not used. So it's my last one used. So step in PE2, oh that's right, at least one. PE3, PD4, and PE1. Okay, that's cool. Now stepper Z. So that's the front left. So that's my driver 0. Of course, why the hell did they... Okay. So we have PF13. Direction PF12. Enable PF14. Rotation distance. Position max. Okay. Let's leave it that for now. We'll see later. That's something we can. Position minim. That's the same. Homing speed. So, yes, this is the wart pin. That's PC4. PC4. These should be all fine. Stepper 1. So the Z the huh? Yeah, here Z1. So my Z1, it's my driver 1. So that's PF15. The hell step in PG4. How the hell did these guys connected the... Anyway, so PG0 0 then deer pin PG1 enable pin PF15 wart pin PD11. Okay, everything else should be fine. Z2 It's here. So we have PG11, PF11, dir pin. Oops, no, not here. It's here. So step pin, PF11, dir pin, PG3, enable pin PG5, and UART pin PC6. That's fine. Extruder doesn't matter because it's on the tool head. Ether pin. So ether pin we have in here. So we have here on the bed. So it's PA1. No, I'm lying. Or not. Yeah, I think I have it here on PA1. I need to check. No, actually I'm pretty sure I have it on yacht end 0, so it should be PA2. PA2. And it's disconnected, by the way, right? Right, okay. This thingy, okay, this is important. I need to check where, so I need to check in here. Let me check here. I need to check with where I bought it. So let me go here to IDEX. So ether. Okay, that's the one. No, actually that's not the one. Because this is the big one, right? No, it's this one. 240 by 240. Yeah, that's the one. So they say, what do they say? Shit, they don't say anything. Vá, Luís, até amanhã. Boas, Cristiano. Não, isto é uma conversão. Isto é a conversão de uma Trident, de uma Voron Trident numa Tridex. Obrigado pela presença, Luís, e até amanhã. Okay, we're gonna leave it with the 39 and see. Portanto, não sei se sabes, uma Tridex é um sistema IDEX, duas cabeças, para dois materiais, ou duas cores, ou conforme queira. Well, shit. Let me see if Google knows blue rolls. Ether. Silicon ether thermistor. Silicon ether. Algo desse género, como assim? Qual é a tua, ao menos? Let's see if it stays here. Or here. Or here. Okay, so on this one it's 39.50. Let's see if I find. Okay, this doesn't open. So here, thermistor it's 39.50 as well. Let's see if the on Blue Rolls website it says something. Search it. Yeah, doesn't really. Well, let's leave it. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, next. We'll leave it like this. I'm not sure. Sensor pin. So sensor pin should be... Let me see what G44... Yes. So I'm using this guy in here, G44. That's in here. So we are using PF3. So that's the same here, PF3, we are right. Max power 100. I'm using a very thick bed, so I want max power. Yeah, that doesn't really... So they say to adjust, so since we are on 50 Hz, we should adjust to 0.02. Okay, that's something I didn't know. Adjust cycle time to avoid flashing lights. That's fine. That's cool. So these need to be tuned. Doesn't matter. Probe doesn't matter. Because probe it's on the tool there. Okay, so I need to ok. Voron Trident fish. Voron Trident fish. So I need to uncomment this. Oh, I should be working in Clipper, but okay, these I need. These I can. These I can and should copy. Let me save this for now. From my original configuration. So Trident BMES configs, that's mine. So let me open my Trident my Trident BMS configs. Okay, so let me search for the fans. GPI, okay, let me check before I go full on. Yes, I need to change this thing. Need to change this thing to well, I can, yeah, let me, where is it? Pro, here, GPIO 28, copy. Jesus. Okay, so GPIO here, Control V, GPIO 28. Vá, Simão, está-se bem. Obrigado pela presença. Até amanhã. Eu ainda vou continuar aqui mais, pelo menos mais 1 hora ou 2. Mas até amanhã. Obrigado por presença e até amanhã. Amanhã à mesma hora. Okay, offset doesn't matter. Speed, that's fine. No. Sample tolerance, let's set at least 1. I don't like that stuff. Okay, fan control, it's what I was looking for. Fan control. Yeah. So I need these two, all of these. Fan controller fan. Yeah, temperature fan. Temperature fan. I need all this stuff from mine. And I'm gonna put it in here. I'm gonna comment all of these. Okay, now what do I need to change? Probably nothing here. Here, temperature fan, to board 0. And I need to copy this here, and here I need to put 1. I also need to move this one, Control C, to here. And I need to move, I can just put here to board 1. So this is for controlling the fan speed according to, I mean the PCB board fan speed according to the temperature of the processor of that board. So I'm selecting a sensor type temperature MCU and selecting the MCU as the tool board 0 and respectively the tool board 1. It will do the same thing for the tool. The target is to keep it at 50, so it will manage to keep it at 60, and I'm very happy with that. At maximum power of 80%. Yeah, so that should be fine. Well, I think everything else in here will work. Temperature fan, LED control. Okay, LED control. I'll need to change it because it doesn't really. So what I want to see, it's actually, yeah, this doesn't really matter. So that's the print start and stuff. Okay, let me see then. Let me see here at the beginning. So, well, I could copy this, but I want to do it all from scratch. Because survive temperature. Okay, maybe I won't be able to have. Okay, so this is from the. Okay, actually. Well, doesn't matter for now. Temperature sensor tool. Now max temperature, let's put 80. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Chamber, okay, that I need. So, and I'm using the TF4, yeah, it's the same one. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Z-tilt. So I need to uncomment these. Okay, and I need these as well. Jesus, these guys are crazy. And these low numbers. So now G37, PB0. Well, this one, I'm not sure yet. Because this one I'm gonna comment because I'm gonna need to do all the LED effect stuff, and that's not concerning me now. Yes, that's PB0. And I'll need to take a big look into it, so yeah, I'm not even bothering for now. So bed mesh, min, max, yeah, this one it's a bit too high, should be 225, 225. Zero reference point should be 125. and 125. Okay, and that should be it for this one, so let's save it. Now, what next? Now we need to, so this is mine, doesn't matter. Let me check printer configuration. So filament macro, we shouldn't be doing anything here. Ohming override. Let's see if ohming override needs anything from my side. Nah, don't think so. So let's close it. IDEX mod. IDEX mod probably needs something from me. Okay, so that's the ohming speeds. Okay, variables for safe ohming. Set this to application. Okay, here should be 125. Let me check before I start changing. Don't say. Let me see if there's IDEX variables here. Let's see. What's this? Okay, so yeah, that doesn't matter for now. We need to check it, but that's not for now. First we need to get it working. So fuck off. So let's go 25 here. 25 here, for feed rate, yes. Speed, variable park distance from the end of axis to head, needed. Okay, default rate, yeah, we can adjust later. Copy start. Copy and mirror mode start location makes sense. Cooling fan names, print cooling fan, okay, that makes sense. Variable auto park, Z-op1, move speed to 50, feed rate to, yeah, nozzle scrub and purge. From 1, yeah, that seems right. Variables to store toolhead offsets. Leave it 0, set your offsets. Okay, is that the command? That makes sense. These variables are to tool change method. Do not edit. Set your preferred tool change in the next variable. Okay. Copy and mirror. Do not edit. These are sent over the slicer. Okay. T0 macro. Okay, this is macros we don't supposed to need to mess with this. Park tool, nozzle scrub. Yeah, that makes sense. We shouldn't be needing to mess with this. Save. Let's go for next one. So IDEX, no, this doesn't matter because we don't need that. We shouldn't need to mess with this as well, but let's take a look. Yeah, this is just macros, so it will import variables from somewhere else, so no need to mess with this. Let's go printer, it's done. This SB LED effects barf IDEX. Let's see what's going on here. Jesus, Joseph, you did a hell of a job commenting, instructing everything. So copy this into Clipper config directory. Okay, so this is from LED effects. Yeah, I'm gonna do my own stuff on the this is actually cool. Okay, I'll take a look into this later, because okay, he is using the Lego that PCB with a lot of LEDs on the logos, and I'm not using that, so nope, sorry, no need for this. I'm gonna do my own stuff. Stone burner LEDs. Let's see what's going on with this. Okay, so probably this is the same thing. Yes, but with the regular LEDs. Yeah, I'll do my own stuff because I have my Trident all set up with this, so I'll just import that when the time comes. Okay, so let's go with the tool 0. Okay, so this one is for the CAN boost boards on the heads. So I'm not gonna need my octopus schematics anymore. Now I'm gonna need this one, the wiring diagram for my CAN boost board. So let's set extruder, step pin. Okay, so where can I see that? Okay, so this is the one what we need. So step is GPIO 9. So GPIO 9. The dir pin, it's 10. GPIO 10. Let me copy GPIO at 10. Enable pin, it's 7, and the wart it's 8. Where is the wart? So wart is here, 8. Okay, so now what we need more. So let's keep this, because this will need to be fine-tuned. Gear ratio is 50-10. So 50 is the big gear on the extruder, and 10 is the number of teeth on the motor. So we have full 200 nozzle diameter 0.4. So now here, heater pin, it's the heater pin, it's here. So GPIO 6. Control V, 6. The sensor type, so I need to check again my my hot end. Where is it? What the hell? So see everything hot end. Okay. So I bought this. This is a TD6 from Triangle Lab. I don't know how they call it. They have so many names for this stuff. CHC. So, but they say here somewhere. I know, because I've seen it. What's the damn? Oh, it's here. So it's using 108 GT, 104 GT, but I'm pretty sure it's here. So firmware clipper, ATC Semitech 2G. Yeah, that's the same one, 42G. So that's the same one. And the sensor pin. So the sensor pin is here. GPIO 27. 27. Minimum extrude temp 170 looks good. Max temperature 270 looks good. Now let's actually put 280. Because I like to clean my nozzle at 270, and if it overshoots, it's not gonna like it. So let's keep it like that. Max power 100, that's fine. Interpolate, run current. I don't even know. Let me check how much do I use run current on my configurations. Because I use a different motor, so I need here. So let me open fly 2040. Oh, actually, yeah, this is only aliases. So I need to check actually my printer configuration. Yeah, that one. I need to find extruder. Yeah, there. So I use TMC 2240. Well, actually, I think this is important. We need to use 2240. Yes, this is important. Yeah, we need to change that on the other as well. And run current 0.5. That's the same thing. So we're good. 0.5 looks good. Cell shop. Fan generic print cooling T0. So my fan should be okay, should be here. Damn it. Okay. RGB is the GPIO 12. PW. Okay, I don't remember. Let me grab. Oh, it's stuck. Let me check on my configuration. It should be there. Let me look for fans. Okay, hot end fan, it's the 14. We are looking at the print cooling fan, so that's the other one. So part cooling fan, it's the 13. Okay, so GPIO 13, and here GPIO 14. So print cooling fan, that's fine. Off below 10, that's fine. Max power 1, heater temp 50, that's fine. Okay, so now the ADXL 345. So that's the thingy. CS pin, we have GPIO 1. Tool on the SPI clock, S clock, GPIO 0. So SPIO Mosey, that's 1, GPIO 3, and MISO, it's 2. Access map should be the same, I guess. Honestly, I don't know. Let me see if they say anything about that. So that's the... Well, actually, this one should be the one I was using because it's the V2. So let's check if it's the same thing. Should be. Fun 0, 13, 14, that's fine. RGB doesn't matter for now. We have the end stop, that's the probe, 28, it's the same thing. That's 29, that one is 15, yeah, it's the same. That's the CAN boost thingy, doesn't matter. So the hot end it's 27, 27, same thing. CS is 1, clock is 0, 3 Mosey, MISO 2, it's the same thing. So resonance tester, so that's 125, 25, 50, okay. And that's all for this one. Okay, let's save. Now let's go to the tool head tool. That one we'll keep open. Not here. Printer, tool head. Okay, so now we have to do it all over again for the tool head one. So I assume the best thing to do okay, so I'm gonna do something more aggressive. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete, well, I'm gonna change the name of this one. I'm gonna put something like this before. And I'm gonna copy this one. And I'm gonna make it toolhead 1. And now I'm gonna open toolhead 1. Well, I assume they are exactly the same. They should be. Right? I assume so. Let me check. Where is it's that one. So we have 84 lines. And we have... Actually, it's not. Fuck it. Okay, so I'm gonna do it the hard way then. I'm gonna do it the hard way. So I'm gonna delete everything. And I'm open it, and I'm gonna open, well, I'm gonna do it the other way. So extruder stepper pin, so it's here. I need to change here to, before I forget, because I'm using the 44, the Pro version. They don't have it here, it's the V2 Pro. So, okay, step pin, motor step, GPIO 9. Let me copy 9. Then the deer pin 10. Then the enable pin 7. Then the ether pin, so the ether needs 6. That's the same thingy. The sensor pin 27. So the UART pin 8. Same stuff. So the cooling, I think it's the 14, right? This is top stuff. Hot-end fan, yes, the hot-end fan is 14, so the other one. So the cooling fan is 13. Right? So yes, the print cooling fan, the part cooling fan is 13. The other is 14. So the hot end fan it's 14. And max power, that's all fine. And now the thingy, it's the same thing, I believe. Probably just formatted different. ADXL CS, we have JPIO 1. Why? What have I done? The S clock 0. The what's this? Mosey 3. And Miso is 2. Okay, that ZYX, that I don't remember. That I don't know, that thingy axis map. Let me do a quick Google search. SB2040, right? Axis map. Let's do a quick. So it must include. Okay, we have something here from Kiwi 3D. Guide will walk you through the canvas setup. Okay, that I don't care for now. I need axis. Okay, axis map. 2040, 0, 1. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, so we want X, Y, Z. Okay, so we want X, Y, Z. Because probably this one sits on the back of a motor while ours sits on the side. So that's why they had to change the axis positions, so let me do the same on the other one. Shit, what do I want? I want this one, and I want... Why don't we have these? Probably you only need... Well, I'm gonna... So why do we need to... Why do we need to set these on tool 1 if we don't need to... Okay, so these will only use... Okay, that makes sense. Kinda. Well, actually, I need to ask about this to Joseph. I'm gonna put it here and I'm gonna comment everything for now. Because I believe if you're doing two color print, it makes sense that you use different accelerometer values for the input shaper values for the different heads, I think. Well, I don't know. What do I know? Save. I don't actually know because I don't even know if Clipper can save different values. I don't know. It would make sense because especially if you have if you have like something like Stealth Changer, and if you have multiple heads, it kind of makes sense that you use different values according to the printer, to the head you're using. So I don't know. Doesn't matter. It beats me. So what are you saying here? One save file. Probably this one. No. Okay, save. Okay, so let's start up the printer. So I have a fresh install from Clipper. I'm gonna just disconnect for now the heaters from the boards, the PCB boards, I mean the extruder heaters, because we don't want them to start heating like a maniac. If I can. That's a big if. Yeah, that's done. And let's start to connect to the printer. So what do I want? I want Tridex.local And of course, yeah, I know, machine. So let's upload all the files in here. So I need to go to Voron Tridex mods, I believe. No. What do I need? Tridex mods. And we need printer configuration, and we need all this shit. Open. Burp. Okay, now let me open printer CFG because I don't want to include. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I need to include homing overrides. I don't want to include anything for what's filament macros. I haven't checked filament macros. Did I? So filament switch. Oh, okay, so load filament. Okay, for now, I won't do this because I will do this probably next stream. I want to, because this guy actually did some very nice stuff. This Joseph Greiner. I think it's how I pronounce his name. Sorry if it's not. He did some really nice stuff, and using putting the spools inside the printer, that's awesome to save space, and I actually need that since I was planning on putting the filaments on the sides, on each side of the printer. So actually that's pretty awesome if I can save that space. So, and he has all the pieces very nice. I can show you. 7 restart. Let me. Now it will complain it as. Yeah, I know. Yeah, duplicate can push. Yeah, I know. So let me open this stuff, not here. So Tridex mods. You can see all the stuff. Yeah, so he has here the filament runout switch. So he has everything clean. And he uses the spools here inside. So that's very nice, very cool. And he actually did the same colors as I did. Except I did the second color for the second tool head. So, but that's fine. That's the same. So okay, now we need to start SS aging stuff. And first of all, I'm gonna. How do I change the? I know. I shouldn't have UI settings. That's it. Logo. I change it to orange. I like to identify my printers through the logo, because I have them all in different. What's this primary? Yeah, that's primary. It's fine. Okay, that's fine for now. I want to control. Okay, I guess I can do that yet. Dashboard, what's this? Tool head. Oh, I need to I need to manage the macros, but I need to check how to do that later. Okay, webcams, I have a webcam, should have a webcam. Okay, that's it. It's a bit flippy, and it's a bit flippy. So name main. Main. That's fine. We have image, that's fine. We can, yeah, something like that. Can put it to the back. It should be more like this. Doesn't matter for now. If you have picture, that's nice. Okay, so now first I need to flash. So I'm gonna need to SSH into the P or pi. So let me open my, so we need this one. There we are. Into the Pi. So I don't remember anything of this, so I need to go to Voron designs documentation and the build, I believe, software installation. Okay, I installed this thing already. Firmware flashing, that's done already, but let's go for it. So I have that, run the following, that's what we need. I should be able to copy this and paste it. Should we install? Boom. Okay, I think is this. That's nice. Boas, Vini. É, a malta hoje teve que se deitar com as galinhas, pelos vistos. Boas, Vini. Deixaram-me aqui sozinho a tomar conta do Clipper, oh ai pá. Então eu gosto muito disto. Ok. 46. 46, I think. 32. Eu não preciso fazer isto, mas... começar a trabalhar e aqui. Clock reference 12. Communication, yeah, that should be it. I think it's all fine. All night long. Okay, let me bump. I think it's the 446, but let me check, especially. (446), yes, it's a 446. Configuration, press Q to raise it. Yes. Now should be make. Okay. Okay, I need to take off the thingy, the memory card. Where is it? Oh, it's not there's no memory card in here. Okay. Okay, so let me grab one of my cheaper ones. Yeah, tá quase. Tá quase. Estou a usar as configs do Joseph Greiner, ou seja, o gajo fez esta merda toda usando o clipper normal, nem preciso de usar um clipper, um branch especial para usar a Tridex. Pode ser usar o sistema IDEX, quero dizer. Pode ser o clipper normal e o gajo gera tudo através de macros. Supostamente. Então. Portanto, eu estava com um bocado de medo dessa parte por causa de ter que mudar de branch e de não poder fazer update ao clipper e essas coisas assim. Mas eu estive a falar com ele e o gajo diz que não, é pá, isso não vale a pena estar, mais vale usar os meus macros e usas o clipper normal, pode estar sempre up to date e a única coisa que eu tenho que usar é o profile dele do Prusa Slicer também, porque está conjugado com os macros que ele fez. E dá para fazer tudo, dá para fazer clone, dá para fazer mirror, dá para fazer duas cores, print só com uma head, print só com a outra. Pelo que ele me disse, dá para fazer tudo. Vamos ver. E eu, ok, vou experimentar. So, it should be in Clipper, out, right? So... acho que é Clipper out. Sim, eu uso o Orca. Ele disse que está a trabalhar nos profiles do Orca, mas o Orca com o IDEX não funciona, que não está a corresponder muito bem. Vamos ver. Se eu tiver que usar um P Clipper out. Yeah. Se eu tiver que usar o Orca, eu uso o Orca, não. O Printer Slicer, o Prusa Slicer. Não é por aí. So we have clipper.pin. That we need to copy to my memory card folder, which is here. So we just do shit. Just do that, like that. Now firmware .pin, acho eu, não é? Bring the folder, there are multiple ones install in your octopus. Yeah, that's one. Clipper out firmware. Power off the octopus, power on the octopus, few seconds, should be flash. Okay. So now I'm going to insert the memory card in here. Should be something like this, like that. And now there should be a reset button in here. I think it's this one. Yo, bitch. I could swear this was a reset button. Let me check. So I think we still have here our, so these button in here, this switch here, what's this? They don't say what's this. I guess I'll need to pretty sure this is a reset button. It's not working, so I'm gonna need to cycle down this thingy. So sudo it's not writing. Okay, shut down H. No? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can shut it down now. And again, let me... Okay. So now everything should be fine. Let's go in here and press R to restart our session. It's still, okay, should be anytime now. There we go. So now we need to ls dev serial by ID. And okay, so now we need to copy this thingy. I think I'm gonna copy everything. Copy. And go in here, try again. Let's go to the machine, print a CFG, and we have to put it here. I think it's everything like that. And save and restart. Actually, I should update all this stuff. Let's update everything. Install everything. Yes, I understand. Start update. Meanwhile, let me check. Okay, so this is all I need from here. Now let me check Clipper screen. Clipper screen install. Installation of Clipper screen. Yeah, I never use this stuff. Yeah, I'm more of this guy. Manual stuff. Let me just finish. Make sure this thing is finished before we get down into that. Full update complete. Okay. That was fast. Let's see. People and tracked source. Yeah, fuck that. So, what do I need? Ah, okay, so need 2 SSH in here. Let's put everything there. Copy to clipboard. Paste. Okay, go. Server. Custom location guard. I don't have anything. So we need these on. Okay, yes. What the hell? Oh, this is new. I want the default. Oops. Amanhã devo receber o alumínio para as camas. Mas só o devo conseguir fazer na quarta-feira. Jesus, I really admire the people that do this stuff for everyone and make it so easy to install. Sim, sim, Cristiano. Eu trabalho com CNC. Torno e fresa. Torno é manual, mas fresa é CNC. E aqui o amigo Bini pediu-me para fazer, se eu lhe fazia uma cama para a velta que ele está a fazer, e eu também vou fazer uma, então vou cortar 3 até. Se houver mais alguém que queira, fique já com uma extra cortada. Jesus, this takes a while. Oh. Do we have image? Let's see if do we have picture. Do we have picture? Yeah, I know. Então, se precisares de alguma coisa, é só dizeres, especialmente se já houver os fecheiros das peças CNC, ou melhor, das peças em alumínio, porque da CNC depende do que é que se faz. É possível fazer. Mas digo já que se houver da China, muito provavelmente são mais baratas do que as minhas, do que eu a fazê-las. Mas lá está, não sei o que é que há, porque eles lá fazem em quantidades industriais e é diferente de eu fazer meia dúzia de peças. Mas é questão de ver, sem problema nenhum. Ok, so what do we need? We need authorizations. In here, one raker. Yeah, that's in there already. And 12700, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 0028, so that's fine. Portanto, ou podes ver-me no Discord. O meu nome no Discord é qualquer coisa assim do género. Como é que eu vejo? Espera aí, para partilhar. Ou então aqui na descrição tem o link do meu Facebook, da minha página de Facebook, BMS Precision. Podes entrar em contato comigo por lá. Mas espera aí que eu também vejo já aqui a cena do Discord. Eu não sou muito bom no Discord. Qual é que é o meu... ok. Se estiveres no server da Voron, no Discord, procura o meu nome, é All47 Bruno Silva, qualquer coisa assim do género. Agora não consigo ver porque estou em modo streamer. Não é bem assim, mas é quase. É All47. Vais lá na mesma. Okay, so what do we need more? We need this update manager as well. And restart. Should be fine. Pronto, ok, estás nesse. Eu estou no da Voron, estou no do Steve, estou no do Nero. Portanto, procura lá para o meu nome. Aliás, já aqui tenho pedidos. Ok, tenho o CTM. Okay, actually, that's fun. Okay. Claro, meu, tranquilíssimo. Tranquilíssimo. Se... Yeah, eu sei, eu quando vi a primeira Tridex do Steve, man, eu quero uma coisa daquelas. Mas sim, Bini, é tranquilo, especialmente eu também gostava de avançar com o Milo, com o Milo, ainda não sei se vou ou se não, mas é tranquilíssimo. É tranquilíssimo. Ora, estava aqui a ver uma coisa que o Amorim me mandou. Palm planetary gears. Oh, mas I have that, right? Let me check one thing on my Milo, not Milo, my Galileo thingy. Yes, it is injected. I don't know what he's talking about. I have to call him tomorrow. Oh, whoa, what is this? Trusted clients, Clipper screen. Okay, I guess I fucked up somewhere in there. Let me see. Let me see what I did there. So I fucked up somewhere in the Moonraker conf, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah, I did that. Okay, should be fine now. Okay, now let's go to the. Yes, let me see. What's going on here? Why don't you disappear? Clipper restart. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, now let's go to the Ken Bush part. So I found, well, actually I didn't found anything. So Joseph told me about this thingy. Yeah, this thingy. Let me grab the link. So about this is esoterical Canbush guide. So I'm gonna copy the link to chat. If you guys need to configure to do some Canbush configuration, this is the thing. It's very, from what I read, I took a look earlier today in here. From what I read, it looks amazing. So you just go to getting started and blah blah blah, they explain everything. Let's do copy this command in here into the SSH. Sim, tranquilo, Bini. Era uma coisa que eu por acaso estava também estava a pensar em fazer. E era por aí que eu gostava de. Okay, I have some crazy shit in here that I shouldn't have. Okay. Control X. Let me. Ok, era exatamente por causa do Milo que eu gostava de fazer isto. Ok, this will open and if it doesn't exist, ok, it will create. Ok, so that's what happened. So looks like paste. Okay. Looks like the command is dirty, so I need to do it myself. So sudo nano etc networks. Okay, so in this case it doesn't exist, so let's copy all of this and paste. Okay, make sure there's no funny stuff. Hello, exit. Control exit. Save. Yes. Gun 0. Yes. Okay, so that's on. So if we do the same command again, now we should, and we have. Control X. Okay, so now we need to do this. Paste sudo nano come link. I never done this before. So we'll open and create if not exists. Let's do that. Copy, paste. Okay. Control X. Yes. And enter. To set the bitrate, we need to create another file. Copy this one. Paste. Oh shit, it doesn't copy anything. Paste. Okay, I guess I need to write that one. So let me do a bit zoom. So sudo nano etc system md network 25 can.network. Okay, match cam, all this stuff. Paste. Okay. Control X. Yes. Enter. Okay. Now, the 120 ohm termination resistor. I would expect you can termination resistor. So this is mainly because on CAN buses you need 120 ohm resistors on one on each end of the CAN bus. So this CAN bus typically works with a lot of devices. On our case in 3D printers, not that many. So in my case, I have like 3 devices. I have the source, that's the board, and 2 heads. So supposedly I need to put the resistors on the farthest away devices. So one on each end with the further away devices. So in this case, theoretically, should be one on each head, because it goes head to the CAN board source, and then the CAN board source to the head. So actually, the CAN board source is in the middle, so the ends would be the heads. But I don't know. Some boards already have the 120 ohm resistor in. I'm not sure if I'm using the U2C, I think, or UTalk. I need to check. The one from Melon. Like the BTT octopus, I have that, but I'm not using the bridge, so I'm using the default fitted USB like the U2C. Most have the header that you can put a jumper. Depende das boards. Aliás, a board já traz a resistência, mas só que traz um header. Ou seja, a gente mete um jumperzinho no header se quisermos usar ou não. Yeah, let me check here in the common hardware. I want to check the... Okay, they don't have actually here. Let me check. So, let me check aqui. Can bush. If I can find anything. Okay, so... No, that's not this one, not this one. So, I bought this thing, the UTOC3. Yeah, and we have some jumpers there. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. So Mellow UTOC3. That's exactly what I want. GitHub. Common questions. Let's go to the general. Common questions. Do we have can boost termination. Okay, so we have there the jumpers. So in my case, I'm pretty sure I don't have any jumper there. And yeah, I don't have any jumper there. So I'm gonna need to put a jumper there. Okay, so the top jumpers. But the main problem is I don't know where do I have my jumpers. So let me check. Checking here. Yeah, I have one here. I should have them on the connector bag. Where did I put my connector? It's here. Yes, I have the jumpers here, the small jumpers. Okay, so I'm gonna... So we need to put him there. So that's on the lower side, against the USB side. And I'm not sure which ones I need, so I'm gonna put them in both, because this board has two can lines and we are only using one, and I'm not sure which one is for I'm not sure which one is the the one we are using. So for now, I'm gonna add both. God damn you. This is not an easy task. Well, it is. It's not an easy one-hand task. Let's just say it like that. Okay, that's done. So assumedly, this side should be for that one, and this side should be for this one. But I don't know. They could say it, but then it would be too easy, so. And now I'm gonna have, well, one of them should have already, and it is, this one doesn't. But I don't have another, well, I do have, actually, I have one here. So I'm gonna add it in there. So, in the case of the V2, if you guys have one of these, so this is the, I mean the V2 Pro. The V2 Pros, at least mine, have to, let me try to show. So I guess I can do it like this. Let's see if my camera can get it. There. I'm gonna open the main camera now. Let me try to do it. Okay, we are almost there. Okay, she can focus that close. There we are. So I'm not sure if you guys can see, but we have actually two. Let me try to shine some light in here. Okay, that's actually a little better. So we have two jumpers. We have that one that I have no idea what it does, and we have that one. So the closest one to the CAN boost connector, it's the one for the 200 and the 120 ohms resistor. So that's the one you have to use. So this is the SB 2040 V2 Pro board. So the difference between the V2 Pro and the V2, it's the V2 uses the TMC 2009, and the V2 Pro uses the TMC 2040. I think it's 2040, yes. Okay, so let's go to the big screen again, and let's continue. Let me arrange all this stuff. Okay, actually, maybe I don't need to do that, because I'm gonna flash them via USB first, and then I'll connect the two of them, and I should be able to find But I'm not sure if I need to connect one. Well, we'll see. Doesn't matter. We'll see soon enough. Okay, so we found out some more stuff. So now you guys know if you use this same CAN UTOC CAN bush board where the termination resistors are. Okay, so we're gonna need that soon enough. So we're gonna need this one. Okay, see, they show here that the resistance is there, but on my case there are two headers, so it's not very clear. But okay, I found that for you. So CAN boost adapter main board, blah, 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 that doesn't really matter. So we are using a dedicated USB CAN adapter, so let's go for it. Okay, so now we need to find, if you want to use a dedicated USB CAN, so it's just plugging in the USB. We don't need to install anything on the source board. So we just need to ls USB on the, damn it, where did I read? ls USB, and we have the OpenMoko Geschwister blah blah Schneider CAN adapter. That thingy. Yeah, that one we have there. Here. So we are good. Now a better check is running IP dash. Okay, let's try that. I never done that command. IP, because I only heard about these guys today, so there's plenty of new stuff and I've never done before. So nothing better than try it the first time on a live stream. Okay, so we have what? Show CAN 0, no RP. We have keyLAN 10. We should have keyLAN 1024. Okay, I guess I need to check those files I created earlier. Let's check those files I created earlier. So which one was the first one? So this one was the first one. So we have, that's right, Control X. So we have the 10, that's correct. Maybe I need to restart the Pi, I don't know. Actually, I don't know about that. And about this one, 1M, CAN. Okay, so let's do a reboot and check again. This is fun stuff. What am I hearing? Doing clicking. It's the camera autofocus. So R. Okay, so can we? Yes, we can. This guy. Can we run this guy? Okay, now we have the keyLAN 1024. That's right. And we should have bitrate of 1 million. 1 million. That's it. So we are good to go. Yeah, probably there was a restart on somewhere in there that I didn't catch or caught. So doesn't matter. Let's go. Next step. Once you have confirmed you can see the can 0, let's continue here for flashing the tool. Let's go flashing the toolbar now. Now please do not take the Okay. So let's start with this one and paste and okay. And let's go. And password like that. Let's install stuff. God bless these people. Yes. That prepare everything for us, just copy paste commands and follow instructions. That's what I love, these things. I'm good with all the hardware stuff, but when it comes to software, not my bitch. I know some stuff about programming and whatever, but damn, these Linux stuff, nah. Not for me, not for me. I do some Java, I know some C, I know some Arduino, basic stuff, not... I would need to born and reborn 5 times to be able to learn all about this. Yeah, of course I want to continue. Why do you even ask? If I don't want to continue, you'll cancel and I'll need to do all over again. Okay, looks like it's done. So next one. Okay, now let's go for this one. Yep, cool. Okay, what do we need here? You need to adapt below instructions. Nah, I know some stuff. Mas não sou nenhum expert. Então trato por você, se faz favor. Eu sou um rapaz novo e sou amigo de toda a gente. Okay, so now we need to change to this stuff here because I'm using the SB2040. If you guys are using any other, you just select any other here. I'm using this one. So we need to select this guy, this guy here, the Raspberry Pi. What's here? U080 with CLVD. Okay, that's fine. Yes, here 16K, Ken Bush. Here. Okay, that's what I said. So first we need to put the SP2040 into Ken Bush, into boot mode. So that means we need to, okay, let me change camera. Not this one, this one. So we need to come here. Let me try to go. exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's bring this girl here, cool. And let me try to grab some white. Where is the... That's here. So, I need to do what? This one a bit more there. Like that. Cool, so on my case, I'm using this curly here. So let me grab the USB. So we disconnected the power and no USB. The USB is on the back of the board, so it's right there. You guys can see it. And there's a switch. Let me grab something to point. There's a switch there. So we need to press that switch and then turn on the connect to the USB while pressing the switch. So I'm gonna press the switch there. Then I'm connecting the USB cable, keeping the switch connected for a bit, and that's it. It should be in boot. We're gonna confirm if it's in boot soon. So shit. So let me quit here, and I'm not saving. Let's put ls USB, and now we should have here Raspberry Pi RP2 boot, like they say in here. So that means the CAN boost is in boot mode. So let's get back in here. So we need to go to the Raspberry Pi, we need to go to 16K, we need to go to CAN bus, that we don't need to move, 4 and 5, 1 million, that's fine. We need to support here, we need to enable status LED, and should be JPIO 24 according to them. And now quit, I guess. Yes. Now go back to here. Now make to oops. Sim, é idêntico. A pior parte é nunca fizeste CAN bus. Isto basicamente o que a gente estamos a fazer é flashar a board, a tool head PCB com o clipper. Só que é especial para CAN bus. Para comunicar por CAN bus. Ok. To DFE mode, we done that. If your tool head uses in our case it uses the 2040, so we go for there. Muda os settings, sim, em vez de ser lá num sítio que tem para o coisa de comunicação, o protocolo de comunicação ser USB, é CAN. E pronto, e depois tem os truques como é que se inicia, pronto, depois isso aí já depende da board, como é que se flasha. Okay, so we done this already to check if it was in the boot mode. Basicamente, sim, exatamente. Okay, let's try again. ls usb. Fuck. ls usb. So yes, we have there, and you can confirm the 2E8A0003. That's what I say here. 2E8A0003. Then we can run this thingy. It can be different, so if it's different by any chance, in my case, every time I did it with this same board, it's the same. It's that same address. If not, you need to use the right address in here. So rebooting device, and it's flashing. Sim, exatamente. Agora estou a fazer primeiro uma e a seguir vou ter que fazer a outra. Mas isto tem que ser uma de cada vez, porque eu vou precisar de identificar os códigos, portanto o ID, que é basicamente o código de cada cabeça, cada dispositivo CAN vai ter um código diferente, e eu vou ter que identificar agora esse código. Supostamente eles agora vão me dizer que o coisa já está instalado. Flash device, tal, yes. E agora vamos dar um comando. Em que vai dar este, exatamente. Portanto, eles dizem que eu vou ter que reiniciar o coisa, então eu vou reiniciar. Ora, sudo shutdown. Well, actually I shouldn't need this. Let me check just like an hero if we're gonna get any stuff. Let's see. Well, probably I do. Okay, so why do I can reboot instead of shutdown, because I don't need to remove any jumpers. So in my case now there's an LED blinking. I don't know if you guys can see it in the camera. There. But last time I did this, the freaking LED wasn't blinking, and the other guide I used said the LED should blink, and I was like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes there because of that thingy, and it wasn't flashing but was working. So if it doesn't flash, it doesn't mean that's not, if you're following the other guide, if it doesn't flash doesn't mean it's not working. Okay, let's try again the last command. Carry complete, why don't I have? Yeah, I know. Let me try to just disconnect the USB here and connect again. Or maybe I actually need to shut down the Pi, because it should be working, because the thingy is flashing. Scripts flash to Pi -I. Can 0K. Okay, let me shut down the Pi then. Shut down now. And I'm gonna actually power cycle the thingy. Well, let me check something. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's stupid. Because I need to now it's not supposed to be with the USB cable and it's supposed to be with the CAN. With the CAN connector. So that's why they say I should read the stuff. That's why they say we should shut down the Pi and connect the cable. I was reading it, but reading it like that, not like that. So we should go now. It makes sense because now it's gonna test a CAN device and not a USB device. So now, fuck. Not this one. I shut it down again. So guys, don't forget to disconnect the heaters because when boards don't have firmware installed, we never know when they active the outputs or not. So all heaters should be disconnected until you know actually firmware is properly installed. Okay, so let's go now. Now we have. Okay, so now we're gonna need this number here. This is the unique ID for that specific board, and we're gonna need it on our printer CFG. So we're gonna need it here in this case because I'm doing the tool 1 now. Next I'm gonna do the tool 0, so I can just save, it doesn't matter. Okay, now I need to do the same thing but for the second tool. First I'm gonna shut down the Pi again, so I can disconnect this connector and do the same thing on the other head. Okay, can disconnect the power. Wait for it to discharge the capacitors. And I'm pulling away my heat-shrink tube. Why am I disconnecting it? Well, because it's simpler to have it disconnected and just do it all over again on the other without confusing of which PCB we are dealing with. It's better just to do it one at a time. It takes more time, but it's less confusing. So I'm going to do the same thing, press the button and connect the USB cable. Now we should get. Now I don't need to redo the configuration because it's exactly the same board, so the firmware is already done. I only need to actually flash it. So I'm gonna do the LS USB again. LS USB. So we have the same thing. Even we have the same code, the 2E8A003. So it's the same code. I just need to run these again. Paste. Because the code is the same, so we just need to do that. We need the password. That's done. Rebooting the device. Okay, so now we're gonna do sudo shut down now again. So now it's the tool 0. Should be ready to shut down, right? Yes. So I'm gonna disconnect it. I'm gonna connect again the PCB, the other cable. Let me try to show that one. Okay, it doesn't matter. Pretty sure it's gonna work, so I'm gonna turn it on. And it's blinking, so supposedly it's well flashed. Now let's see if it shows the device ID. Okay, let's try again. Okay, that's done. So we need this thingy. And there we are. We have the second ID. So that one is a tool 0. You're gonna copy. And we're gonna put it on the printer here on tool 0. We're gonna put it here and save and restart. Okay, what do we have now? Oh, wait. I have something here that I shouldn't add. So I'm pretty sure it's somewhere on my... Okay, this is the bed mesh. Z-tilt, it's somewhere in here. Toward 1, toward 0, temperature. Oh, it's here. I see. I see. It's here. So yeah, I forgot this. So I need to change this in here and change this in here for toolboard 1. And should be everything. Let's see, there may be some mistakes yet. Yeah, oh, there's still... Okay, let me do a search then. Control F, let's find SP2040P. Okay, here. Why is this here? Oh, okay, I need... Okay, this one supposedly, I think I need to comment it, and this one well, and this one as well, because this is a part cooling fan. Okay, so now actually I'm gonna delete them. Okay, what more? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that this is related to the temperature control. I know this because I had this problem before, and it took me a freaking long time. Okay, that's the problem. G-code ID D. I have no idea what's this. Let me try just to comment this out. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have more. Okay, ADC temperature multiple times. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. That's exactly the same problem I had before. So let me check. That means I'm calling multiple. So what I'm trying to do here with my fans is just keep the rotation. I want to keep the printer as silent as possible. So I'm using the temperature of the processors to control some fans. So the controller fan, this one, it's just activated when the stepper Z. So this one is for the power supplies actually. That means when the Z stepper starts getting current, so when they turn on, the fan immediately turns on at half the speed. So that's no controlled at all. So it's just controlled. Soon as the stepper Z's start, the fan controls starts at off speed, and that's it. So then this is controlled by the Raspberry Pi temperature. So when the Raspberry Pi hits the 50 or more than 50, the fan starts, and the maximum power is 80%. So the hotter the Raspberry Pi will be, the faster will the fan spin. So I have the Raspberry Pi there. Okay, I'll need to check my. Let me check my printer, my other original profile, because it was working. So let me check the differences, because this is very tricky. TMC já. Sim, pelo menos. Okay, so let me check. How do I have that? So, sim, isso eu já tenho. Isso está feito na. Portanto, aqui na. Deixa-me fechar aqui. Portanto, como eu tenho os extrusores, eu já fiz essas configurações mais cedo. Onde é que está o. Ok, tenho só aqui 100. So, os extrusores estão aqui. Como os extrusores, o driver está na PCB. Portanto, já está aqui o TMC 2240 na PCB1 ou na PCB0, vá. E na PCB1 TMC 2240. Portanto, já estão bem definidos. Ora, deixa-me voltar aqui. Então vamos cá ver. Portanto, eu tenho o temperature sensor at PCB. So this is the chamber. Well, actually I can use that. 26. Let me check what's the GPU 26. Is it here? No, it's not here. Let me close this. It's here. So the onboard, yeah, GPU 26. Okay, these ones, actually I can use these ones just to have an idea. Oh, it will be too many. No point. Well, I can put it here just to know, and I can have it. Let me put them here. Temperatures, yeah, here. So I'm gonna have these, but I'm gonna push forward. I'm gonna set it here. Here. Tool. And I'm gonna add another one. Control Shift forward. Let me give him another name. So these will be tool add 1. This will be tool add 0. And I need to change here to add 0, like that, right? Let me check somewhere. Where do I have a... No, toolboard 0. Toolboard 0, and here toolboard 1. So this is the PCBs have an internal thermistor, so you can check the ambient temperature on the PCB itself, or on the PCB. So this is just that. I'm just commenting it to have it available if I want, but this will have so many temperatures and stuff. I'm pretty sure I don't want it there. So what I want to check, so this is the temperature sensor chamber. Actually, I want this one. Where do I have it? I'm sure I have it here somewhere. So this is the PF4. Let me search for PF4. Control F. PF4. Okay, yes, I have that. Okay, so what I need, temperature sensor. Ah, okay, I can't have that. So yes, I already... Okay, I can't have these two. Yes, because I'm using, again, I'm using the... Oi? Auto de board aonde? Portanto, só pode ter sido aqui... Toolboard 0... Só pode ter sido aqui nas... Ah, é aqui nestas... Board... Ah, tens razão. Obrigado, Cristiano. Obrigado. Ok. A mesma história. Como eu estou a usar... As I'm using the... So I'm using a 5-volt fan on the... To cool the PCB board. The head PCB. The CAN bouge. Whatever. The CAN board. I'm using a fan according to the processor temperature. I can't have the temperature sensors defined, so I'm gonna do this one and this one. comment, and now it should work. Because I use those little... Okay. Fine. Okay, this is another story. So this means that I fucked up the... Sim, sim, exatamente, exatamente. Só quando eu descomentasse ia ver o problema. Mas sim, sim, obrigado pela gafe. Okay, we need stepper Z and stop. Well, since I'm using tab, aha, okay. Shh. What have I done? Okay, the problem is I skipped something here. Okay, we need this because I'm using tab. Save and restart. Fuck that. Option controlling extruder must be... Okay, just one thing. Let me see. I shouldn't have any extruder here. Let me see if I do. Yeah, that doesn't... Oh, okay. Why? Well, I guess I'm gonna uncomment everything here. I guess this is supposed not to be just, we need to tune it. Okay, sense resistor is not valid in TMC 2040. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that, so I need to change that in here. Should be somewhere in here. Sensor type, no, in here. Sense resistor, okay. So let's comment it. This is the tool 0, so let's go for the tool 1 next. Sense resistor. Save and restart. What's next? Right? Blue? Blue? I guess I'll need to do another. Probably it will give an error because I need to connect the other. I'm gonna do that now. I need to connect the other head. It's gonna say, hey, you only have one there's one MCU not responding. That's I know that's what it's gonna say. So shut down now. Because I only have one head connected. And I'll need to remove the resistances from... Shit. I need to glue this fan in here. Or need to remix this part. Well, not remix, remake. So I'll need to remove the termination resistances now from the board. I'm gonna do it now. That's it. Let me save these thingies. Actually, let me start. Now I could connect the heads already, the heaters. No, I don't actually need. Let's try again. Need to clean that screen. I have somewhere in here. So let's see. Clipper is attempting to start. Let's see if it starts or what. It's taking too long. Let me see if it detects the both. So this one. Yes, it detects both. And both are blinking. So what's going on? Firmware restart. Well, it would be nice to know why it's not restarting or it's not starting. What's going on there? Moonraker conf, there's something missing here. Okay, there's an N missing here, but I'm pretty sure that's not a problem. So what's going on now? Aonde? Ah, aqui. Boa pergunta. Boa pergunta. Deixa-me. Deixa eu ligar a minha Trident para ver o que é que aparece ali. So, should be this one. Okay. Now we have something. Maybe underline connect. So the toolboard 0, that's the one on that side. It's not able to connect. Why? Let me check printer CFG. So that's the second one I made. Okay, let me just try to. This is gonna be. I think this is gonna create chaos, but let's see if I do this and this. Save and restart. Let's see. Okay. The ship name. Okay, so that means I have somewhere toward 0. Yeah, that. Okay, probably. Yeah, I'll have a bunch of them. That won't work. That won't work. That won't work. And you. Okay, did I copyright the, yes, 6. Let me see if there's no funky. Nope. Okay, meanwhile. Ja, ja. Tens uma certa razão, tens. Tens uma certa razão. Deixa-me ver uma coisa. Deixa-me ver uma coisa. Aqui. Aqui. $520, ok, é o mesmo. Ok. Sim. Save restart. I'm gonna power cycle it again just to test. And check here if there's some. It's well connected, right? I think so. Sim, foi feito e foi carregado. Quer dizer, supostamente foi carregado. Supostamente foi carregado. Ok, deixa-me então. Vamos. Vai dar ao mesmo. Já vou ver se já vou tirar o cartão da board para ver se ele foi. Se o firmware.bin foi renomeado. De qualquer das maneiras, a board já tinha o. A board já tinha o clipper instalado. A board não. Tinha, e se eu vier aqui. Se eu vier aqui ao. Ok. Se eu vier aqui e fizer isto, que é para ver os dispositivos. Os dispositivos CAN que estão ligados. Tenho aqui as duas boards. Portanto, supostamente. Eu não faço ideia do que é que está aqui a passar. E eu fiz, deixa-me confirmar só. Deixa-me confirmar aqui o. Portanto, esta cena aqui. Ora. Fazer isto. Paste. Ok. O CAN boost está a 10.000, exatamente, a 1 milhão. Que é o que é suposto. Ou melhor, isto é aqui, não é aqui. Sim, na config leva o serial de cada uma, sim. Uh, 2040 div 2 16K Canvas 4 e 5 1 milhão. It's a million, right? 3 and 3, yes. Support bootloader. Enable status LED, sim. Okay. Let's see if I missed something. So this is done. Okay, flashing and 0. Oh, probably I'll need to do that. Yeah, maybe I haven't done that. So let's see. Maybe I haven't done that. Because I installed Catapult. I think I did. I haven't installed Clipper. So quit. Let's try that. Probably that's a problem. That's why it's not connecting. And about the MCUs, first it will load the CAN boards, then the MCUs. So that's probably why it's not showing in the loads. So yeah, let's try that. Okay, CD Clipper, could have done that. Now make menu config. Yeah, I haven't done that because it's not. Sim. Porque primeiro eu tive a instalar o Catapult. O Catapult basicamente é o que permite flashar a board por CAN boost. E em relação à printer CFG, em relação aos códigos, aos UIDs, vá, UIDs, não é nesta. É nesta. Aqui, logo no início, portanto, estás a ver aqui, tem o MCU Toolboard 1, 0, tem o código dela, e o 1 tem o código dela também. Ok, so let's go. Yeah. Eu não fiz isto, eu não instalei o Clipper nas boards. Portanto, aqui temos que ir para o RP 2040 O bootloader de 16. Communication, CAN push. 44, GPIO 20. GPIO 24. Ok. 24. Done. Ok. Yes. Now tem que fazer make clean, né? Acho que é. Onde é que tá? Aqui. Make menu config again to have everyone. Exatamente. Once you firmware config, make a make clean. Agora make. Porque antes era o CAN boot e o CAN boot era diferente, era ligeiramente diferente. Agora o CAN boot passou para Catapult e o processo é diferente. Ok. Sync, yeah. Mispressed. Okay. Now I need to do this one. Ah, okay. I didn't. Okay. So I need to. Okay. So I need to do this, but I need to put my own code in here. So first, we're gonna do the. Jesus, can I copy? Can I paste it here? Yes, I can. Aha, okay. Flash success, so now the other one. Yeah, if only we... Fuck. Where? Okay. If we follow the guides as we should, stuff will work. If we don't, stuff will not work. So now the second one. Okay. Okay, now we can do this thing again and we should get clippers. We should get clippers. Yeah, exactly. So now we have, in here we have the catapult when we do the can carry. And now we have clippers, so now it should connect. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so now we need to restart clipper service. Makes sense. And what's the final steps? Update config, we done that, yeah, okay. So now we are done. And now I hear funds, finally. And I have screen, finally, which you guys are not seeing. Well, we'll see soon enough. Basicamente sim, o catapulto é o que te permite flashar a borda através O catapulto basicamente é o que te permite flashar a borda através do canbus. Uma vez que tu já tenhas o clipper, já não precisas de flashar outra vez. Okay, now we have everything. We have the MCU, we have the tool 0, and we have... É só seguires o guia, eu pus o guia... Eu vou pôr o guia outra vez, eu corri há bocado aqui, quando iniciei, mas vou pôr outra vez. E posso pôr na descrição do vídeo. Este guia é muito bom, é muito simples. Basicamente é tudo condensado para todas as boards, está aí. Em vez de tu teres uma board e teres que ir ver o GitHub dessa board, e depois tens outra printer com outra board e tens que ir ao GitHub de outra board, basicamente isto é a informação toda, está aí reunida. Okay, so we have picture. Jesus, look at the mess. Extruded 1, Etherpad, Raspberry Pi. Yeah, since it's at 50%. So this is the temperature of the board. Well, not of the boards, of the MCUs of the boards. And this is the TMC's 2240s, so they are disabled. That's why they don't have any temperature. This is the temperature of the main board. What a mess. Okay, so we should... Let me connect the heaters. And yes, shouldn't be a problem of me connecting it like that. Let me connect the other one. Since now we have the firmware on all the boards, it should be fine. I'm gonna power off. Sim, mas eu gosto de ver essas coisas. Só no Clipper Screen é que não dá muito jeito, só gosto de ver algumas coisas. Mas agora aqui no PC não me faz diferença nenhuma. Ok, so let me power off, shut down, accept. And we're gonna start messing with the motors. What time is it? Yeah, and I'll try to home it today. I'll try to home it, and if it homes, we're good. But first I need to test every motor to see if it's moving in the right direction. So I want to connect the bed, because I disconnected one wire here, because I don't want an uncontrolled bed. I can't see shit in there. Yeah, that's fine. E ainda me falta ali as temperaturas do ar em volta das PCBs, mas não, deixa lá. I ain't messing with that. So, primeiro vamos ver os os end stops. That's the first thing. So I'm gonna close this for now. And now we're gonna do what? So now I'm gonna move my little head in here. And I'm gonna put this one big. Well, can I? Yeah, let's put it like that. Okay, first thing I need to change this shit to, I don't like this. I like the control. Yeah, I like this thing as a circle. Yeah, that's it. I don't need any of that for now. Can I add another one? Yeah, 0.05. Oh, so I can only have 4? Well, I did be like that then. Okay, so now let's go to machine. Let's carry the end stops. Okay. We have Z end stop, which is this one. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, I have a problem with my tap. And actually I'm used to that problem. I'll check it. I need to check it after, but well, it's the same problem then. So let's see. So that should be X Y1 Y0, that one. Where is my mouse? Fine. That should be Y1. Fine. Now dual carriage should be this one. Fine. And X should be this one. Okay. So I need to check my tap one. I'm pretty sure the problem is always the same. Let me remove the tap PCB. Either I fucked up with the connection, which I don't think so, or it's the freaking tab that's not hitting the it's not hitting the yeah. So it's not, it's the now this can be two things. It can be actually, let me grab my, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem because this one worked fine. Okay, so the problem is, I had this problem before. Let me unscrew this guy. Using tap. I'm not sure if it's a me problem or it just happens with every tap I get. But for me it happened all the time. So what I had to do, see this one for example. Where can I show it? Maybe here. Let me put the main camera. So see this one? I have to enlarge those holes in order to push the headboard down, because the top, this little tab. So this is the little tab that should go in here. Doesn't get far enough to actually eat the thing. Well, I need to. It's the other way around. So I think it's too big, because when it's like that, it should be triggered, and when it lifts, because this part lifts, so it's the other way around. I need to move it up, so because the tab is too big. I think that's it. Let me check against that one. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I need to move it up. Yeah. If I push it down, it works. Let me try to show you. Não. Este tap é impresso. Com os CNCs ainda tive problema nenhum. Eu tenho... Aliás, eu comprei taps CNCs para este, mas eu esqueci-me que isto é uma IDEX e as correias passam por... Não é igual. As correias passam pelo outro. So, this is a problem. Can you guys see? É cortar ou limar o troço, mas como os perfis da impressão são ali, não é muito boa ideia. Eu prefiro rasgar os furos da PCB, como eu fiz aqui nesta. Portanto, esta tem os furos, eu posso mostrar em comparação com uma original. Portanto, esta tem os buracos normais redondos e esta, estás a ver que eu rasguei os buracos para poder jogar com a PCB. Isto é uma merda que podia vir de fábrica. Mas pronto, as you guys can see, the tap it should be red. Like if I put it here and I press it down, see, it goes red. And then if I push as soon as the PCB moves, see, so it should be like that. It's just a tiny little bit, but it's a tiny little bit that doesn't work. So I'm gonna disconnect the printer. I'm gonna shut it on, and I'm gonna and I have a damn zip tie there that I won't be able to. Well, I'm gonna disconnect the tab. I wonder if this just happens to me, but every single printed tab I've done so far, and I did like 8, every single one had the same problem. Every single one. So now I'm gonna get wallpaper, except the CNC ones. The CNC ones all work perfectly. Oh, where is? So I'm gonna put the paper here so it can grab the dust. Let me grab my handy dandy mini Dremel. Let me get the diamond burr. This one should be enough. And let's so I need to cut it upside, right? So yes, upside so it couldn't move down. Just like that. I'm sorry, you guys can't see. Maybe I can try to lift the camera so you guys can watch from the top. Mais fácil era. Só que eu pessoalmente nunca usei o beacon e a última vez que... Sim, este vai fazer o Z-tilt na mesa, sim. A última vez que eu vi o beacon era um bocadinho barato demais para o meu bolso. Agora não sei se já baixou de preço, mas... Eu gosto muito do tap, sinceramente. Apesar deste pequeno problema. Yeah, that should be enough. Let me grab my little section. Let me grab a brush. Well, not this one. This should be enough. Let's see if that's enough. Should be. Well, I'm gonna do the same on the other one as well. Should be enough. Well, I can just connect it. I know I'm gonna be hated for this, but... So let me try to put the screws in to see if that's enough. Ok, eu nem sabia que já havia clones do Beacon, vê lá. Eu gosto muito do TAP, falando pessoalmente, eu gosto do... Aliás, eu gosto de tudo que a malta invente que seja uma cena tipo mecânica funcional e especialmente que não seja muito caro. Yeah. Tem que ser mais um bocadinho. Ainda tem que ser mais um bocadinho, acho eu. Yeah, tem que ser mais um nadinho. Quer dizer, já há mais do que um clone. Quanto é que custa um beacon? Eu pessoalmente nunca usei o beacon, nem nunca comprei nenhum. Só vi que tinham saído e a tecnologia até me parece interessante. Mas, olha, esqueci-me desse. É de cima. Pois, exatamente. A última vez que eu vi que estava um beacon que estava por volta dos 100 euros. E os clones? Now, there we go. É 50, ok, 50 já se torna apetecível. Um kit do TAP custa 40, à volta de 40, 35 euros, né? quer dizer, na Lab 44,50. Se formos para a concorrência com material desconhecido, se calhar são mais baratos. Mas se formos aqui à Lab, so probe kit. Let's see, hardware e this one, 35 euros. Ok. Ah, então já está na altura de eu experimentar um. Se o cartógrafo com ADXL já custa 35 euros. Sim, um kit TAP bom custa 35 euros também. Portanto, isto é um kit TAP bom. É os que eu estou a usar aqui, inclusive. Tem que investigar. Para a próxima build. Agora não. Eu gosto muito do TAP. Como disse, acho um sistema brutal. Foi um... Especialmente que já tem uns 2 ou 3 anos. Agora já se sabe que a tecnologia vai melhorando, né? Na altura que eles inventaram o TAP, não havia beacons. Now the other one. Não havia beacons. Bem, eu vou arranjá-lo. Na verdade este TAP não é preciso, mas pronto. Porque só funciona o TAP da cabeça 1. Portanto, nem vou perder tempo com este agora. Let it be. Okay, let's see now. Now it's working. Now I'm pretty sure it's working. Hey Melsoe, sorry if I'm butchering your name. Well, the Tridex, it's different from a tool changer because, well, I never used a tool changer and I never used the Tridex. That's the first thing. So, yeah. Sim, Cristiano, está incluída. So how it compares? Well, it should be faster because it doesn't need to do a tool change. If you're only using 2 materials or 2 colors, the Tridex should be faster because it has the tools ready to go. Just park one, start the other one. It doesn't even as soon as one starts getting out of the way, the other one gets in and starts printing. So I don't really know how to answer, but you're limited to 2 colors or 2 materials. But yeah, I don't really know what else to say about that. No. There's more costs about additional. So if you have a Tridex, if you have a Trident, well, if you have a Trident, you need at least one CAN bush board, and you need a CAN bush source. Well, I mean you need a CAN bush at PCB board and a CAN bush source board. At least one, but ideally you have two, because you'll need 4 NEMA 14 motors equals to the ones on the V0, and you need to remove the two NEMA 17 from the Tridex, the A and B motor. You need belts. It's quite a bit costly. You need to cut either if you have a 350 Trident, you can just cut down the existing frames for 6 frames, actually, 6 beams. If you have the 250, you'll need to order some more frames, and you need printed parts, you need belts, you need more idlers, you need more bearings. I don't know roughly the cost, but and then you need an extra stealth burner, a complete stealth burner. So with, well, it's the same thing of a tool changer. It's different. I really like the idea. Well, I'm doing this. Well, it's probably gonna be 50%. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 50% of the full set. Well, not that much, not that much. Well, maybe, depending of the cost you pay for a full set, but should be about, I know, $300, something like that. Should be something like that. But man, it's a printer with 2 heads. It's beautiful. It's different. After this, I'm gonna do a tool changer. I'm gonna change my V2 with 6. I'm gonna put 6 tools on it, so it's gonna be fun. And yeah, gladly I won another Trident. So yeah, thank you, mate. Gladly I won a Trident from Steve Builds, and yeah, I instantly decided to transform. Soon as I won that one, I won the 300 Trident, I decided to change this one to a Tridex. And meanwhile, the stealth changer and tab changer and whatever came out, because if there was a stealth changer before I start ordering materials for the Tridex, probably I would do the Tridex, but I really like the double head, so probably I would do it anyway. But yeah, that's it. I just like the mechanics of stuff. I'm doing after the tool changer. I'm doing a Velta just because I don't have a Delta printer, and I like the spider-likey thingy. And after that, I want to make a Micron, and on the Micron, I would like to have the RCF too. So yeah, I just like to build. I just like to build. I love to explore the designs. I like to see the ingenious stuff that people invent. And that's why I was saying I love TAP. So the other guy, Cristiano, was asking me why wouldn't I just install a beacon. Well, because the beacon is expensive, of course, but mainly because TAP it's ingenious. The mechanism itself, it was well thought, well before there was beacons. So yeah. Okay, so let's see if right now we have the proper. Now we're talking. So now if I, yeah, that's it. Now we have proper stuff. So now let's check the motors. Let's put everything to the middle. Let me lower this guy, center it. Yeah, but I got really lucky winning the Trident from Steve Builds, the 10K view, the 10K subscribers giveaway. And I really like to have these problems. Like, I don't like to have them, but to have these problems and find the best solutions, I don't know. It's how my brain works. I like it. So let me check. They have somewhere in here. Yes, the LDO kit. It was not this one. This was a FormBot kit. The one that I won was an LDO kit. LDO, I paid extra. It was the 250 build, but I paid the difference and I got the 300 build. Okay, so startup guide. Yes, and then and stop. Oh, let me check this thing. So the dual carriage should be this one. Let me check. So machine. Yes, dual carriage. That's fine. Oh, first Voron, you're gonna be happy. I don't know that specific kit, MPX, but yeah, your first Voron, you're gonna be happy. I know I was with my V2 5 years ago. Well, not 4.5 years ago. Okay, so now which one you got? The Trident? Okay, let's try this thing. Yeah, nice, nice. Oh, so there's another. Okay, it was supposed. Last time I knew, it LDO was the only one doing the 300 cube. Okay, first it's moving on the wrong direction, so I need to invert it. You guys see, first it moves left. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. I didn't know that. And you see, it will move first to the left instead of the right. See? First it moves to the left, then it goes to the right. So we need to invert that one. So let me just write on a piece of paper so I can invert them all at once. Yeah, it can be here. I need a pen. Do I have a pen here? Where is my notebook? It's here. Oh shit, I have the notebook here, but no, oh, it's here, a pen. Okay, so X need to be inverted. Let's see dual carriage now. So shit. Same thing. So now the stepper Y. Shit, this motherfucker is not. I need to do it again to properly. Okay, it's going back first. So it needs to be inverted as well. So let's see Y1. Jesus, I need to invert them all. So let's see Z0. So Z0 should be this one. Okay, this one is round, is okay. So Z positive is down and it's moving down first. So Z is correct. Let's see Z1. Z1 is inverted, so I need Z1. And Z2. And Z2 is inverted as well. Jesus, only Z0 it's okay. Okay, so let's do all that. Printer CFG. So let's go X dir pin. We have dual carriage dir pin. We have Y dir pin, Y1 dir pin, Z, it's fine, Z1 dir pin, and Z2 dir pin. Okay, let's save and restart, and let's see. Okay, let's do all over just to be sure. So Z2, low down, that's fine. Z1, low down. Z. Down. It's fine. Yeah, where are you from, Melsawi? Y1 should be this one. Yeah, back first. Jesus, this is weird. Y0. It's fine. Now X dual carriage. So dual carriage is this one. It's fine. And X. That's fine as well. Okay, so we have the steppers moving in the right positions. So, should I home it? Homing override. Let me make sure we are including this homing override. So this is including macros, I believe macros is including Oh, yeah, it's here. I'm just blind. Okay, let's try to home it. Well, first let me try to home Z. So let me move this guy to the side. And if I home Z, what happened? Okay. Okay, then I'm scared. Let's try to home. So homing X should be okay. So far so good. Ok. X should be fine. Yeah, eu queria experimentar primeiro o Z porque conseguia carregar no tap. No tap. Se houvesse merda, mas pronto. Este já me deu confiança. Let's try Y. Ok. Looks fine. Looks fine. Okay. Now let's see what it does to Z. Does it move? Okay, this should be interesting. So Z should move first the green head to the right and then the orange head to the center of the table. And then do the Z tap. Let's see. Oh, move out of range. That's weird. Why? Okay, that's weird. Let's check the config. Let's check the config. So we have, let's check the X Okay, that's the resonance tester, that doesn't really matter. Well, actually, this shouldn't be here. Okay, doesn't matter. So we have minus 50 and 250, 250, 225. So that's right. So let's see the Y. Well, let me check this one first. So this one is 325 minimum. That's fine. So the Y. Não sei, já vejo. Acho que sim. Não sei, já vejo. So the Y, the position of the end stop is 250. It's the maximum. That's right. Position max 250. Okay. Position minimum 0. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, let's see the safe home. So this is the Z. The Z isn't much of a thing. We have position minimum. These are all slaves. We have the extruders, ether bed, cycle time. Oh. Okay, this doesn't matter. Front control. Z tilt. Left control, doesn't matter. Bad mesh. Zero reference. Okay, I don't understand this one. Não foi a cabeça, foi. Deu um movimento fora do. Out of range. Movement out of range. So let me try to just ohm everything and see what it does. Ah, okay. Now we are talking. Ok, se eu fizer só o Z, não funciona. Tem que ser. Tem que fazer o coisa todo. A sequência toda. Ok, deixa-me ver então para onde é que ela levou a cabeça 1. Isto é esquisito, como é que eu consigo ver as coordenadas da cabeça 1? Ah, ok, tool 1. Ok. Oh, isto é fixe, man. Ainda estava o outro a perguntar porque é que eu fazia, porque é que eu estava a fazer isto. Ok. Keep it together. Okay, so Let's try. Let's try this. Tão devagar. Jesus, isto dá medo. Ok, o Z-tilt tem que ser muito mais depressa. Senão eu morro enquanto ele está a fazer Z-tilt. Yeah, também tenho que mudar esta tolerância. Eu não gosto de trabalhar com tolerâncias tão baixas. Yeah, mas agora já está spot on. Ok, então deixa-me só aqui dar uma vista de olhos no Z-tilt. Bem, para hoje já chega. Ora, Z-tilt. Ctrl F, Z-tilt. Speed, we need speed. No, okay, so probably on probe. Okay. Probe. Homing speed está 8. Probe. Speed 3. Não. Estão a brincar comigo. O que é isto? Speed 3 não, não pode ser. Então se o homing está 8, o tap também é 8. E agora Ctrl F, Z, tilt. Horizontal move 5, speed, no, 400. 700 start. Fuck that. Okay, let's see. Full home. Full send it. So Y first. Then moves Y, X1, X0. Then moves X2. Then moves Z out of the way. Now that's fun. Now let's do a Z tilt. Ah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I don't know why that Z... That's fine. So within two micrometers, yeah, right, in a 3D printer, 2 micrometers. Okay, so yeah, I'm just messing with this. Why the fuck is Z tilt so in the front? So Z positions. So 35, that makes sense. Okay, so the Z positions are on the calf. The points are why isn't this two? So this is 30, yeah, 220 here, why not? Doesn't make any sense. It's understandable if we are using the inductive probe, but not with tap. Let's try again, home. I can't get enough of this. Yeah, I love it. But this is the best. Okay, let me do the tap singy again. The tilt. Okay, now it needs some adjustment. Okay, that's fine. So let's move 50 to the back, 50 to there. And now let's change, not here, it's here, T1. Ha, this is awesome. I love it. Okay, so it's moving and okay, so now another, let me just try one more thing. How can I disable the motors? Well, I can always just do a firmware restart. Okay, so now I'm gonna try to ohm it again individually. So let's try X first. Now let's try Y. Now let's try Z. Yeah, it doesn't let me to ohm independently. Probably it's a macro thing, but doesn't really matter as long as it full ohms. So yeah. So front. Let me move this here and a tiny bit up. Yeah, dar gosto de ver isto mexer assim. Well guys, it's enough for today for me. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna sleep better tonight. Because this thing is moving and is moving right. So tomorrow we shall print. Let's hope so. I still have some stuff to do. Yeah, what can I say? It moves. It moves. Tomorrow we'll test the heaters. We'll do some PID tunes and do the final calibrations. We have to calibrate the nozzle offsets. I have one idea for that. Let's hope it works. I haven't tested it yet. Let's hope it works. So, well, to do it with precision. So, thank you for watching, guys. I really appreciate all your company, your input, and you guys are awesome. So, again, thank you to Lab 4450. If you guys need good stuff at good prices, give them a look. The link is in the description. I hope you guys like it. Any doubts, just ask. Don't have any problems. I don't know everything, but everything I know I can share. So, abraço, até amanhã, Bini. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. Welcome tomorrow at same time, 2100 GMT my time, 9 p.m. GMT. So yeah, thank you and see you tomorrow. Adeus, Cristiano.